Samadhi. But understand your very definition, the definition of what you think is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because we have certain definitions in mind, we think that we have not achieved that state, but actually to say you have achieved that state. It's just that because it is not fitting to the definition you put for yourself. Because it is not fitting. The state is not fit the definition which you have put for yourself. That is why you think it's not manifesting for you. See, removing all and editing the different background musics and doing manipulation and seeing the past as it is with a fresh eye, removing all the different ideas you have, but and just seeing all your like whatever, seeing your past with a fresh eye, that is completion. And you can experience it. People will come to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is only a perpetual completion means ability to be in completion, to be in the space of completion continuously. Just deciding, make a decision. Okay, let me complete. Let me decide to complete, be in that space without any tirelessness, any boredom, any saying no to, like, without saying yes to your incompletion, saying a yes to completion and move you, like, just move on with the past with a fresh eye and experience that completion. Now, can I request all the participants to bring your paper and pen? Let us all take a decision right now to bring completion so we can experience that actual completion, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Request all the participants to please bring your papers and pen. Actually, this state, what Swamiji mean by this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi state is actually a state which all of us need to experience it in our life. See, understand Swamiji says, whenever you practice Samadhi, everything in your control will be conscious, powerful, right, best for you and for the world. Because when you're practicing completion, when you're practicing Samadhi that means what? That space of pure completion, right? A person who's established in a space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, he's completely complete. He does not have any attachment to anything around. He's completely complete, and any action he takes, any decision he takes, will always be auspicious for him. It will be the best for him. See, Swamiji says the first and foremost you need to understand that Samadhi will make you realize that binary system, the logic in which the functions works, will make you the logic in which we are running this world, which we are having, the correct limited logic all have, the binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whether it's like the good, bad, right, wrong, or like seeing, okay, this is everything, anything logical, then this is science, all of that, knowing and anything below the sun or above the sun is not exist, like it is all the binary existence, it is not actually there. That realizing that Nirvikalpa Samadhi have realized that that binary existence is not the ultimate truth. It is not the ultimate truth. And see, he says, what exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence. Soaked inside the silence. See, Shanti, soaked inside Shanti. Shanti, inside the Shanti is Nirvikamadi. Like, for example, whenever we see Swamiji, right? Why is it we feel so complete? Swamiji is soaked in silence. right? The Swamiji is soaked in silence and is inside silence. Inside Swamiji, there's no thought currents. There's nothing in him. Outside of him, his breathing space, what he radiates, is pure creation, silence. And Swamiji's established silence. This is what Swamiji meant by Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Silence, soaked in silence, inside silence is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How many of you are catching this point? This is like a formula Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is just, there's actually various different things. Unclutching is one of the ways for you to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Where you're just filling the space of silence. See, understand? Two types of silence. One type of silence which creates chaos, which creates inner chatter in you. That is considered just, that is silence. That's also a type of silence. Well, it's our violence-based silence. Inside you, but actually you're quiet, but inside you're also burning. That's called violence. There's one more type of violence, right? There's nothing inside the pure fun. To give an example for the best is Dakshinamurti Swami. So what happened was actually a story which has happened. So yes, there's actually a very beautiful story of Dakshinamurti Swami. So he was very great. He was meditating in an area, and the great poets in that region, he composed a very beautiful, like a song kind of poem, which has 1,000 verses, and usually that is composed only for people who, like in a war, have actually killed those many elephants. Like it is a title given for those warriors, or that a person who has conquered and defeated those many elephants. So when this was reported to the king of that area, the king was shocked. He was like, this should have been written for me. Who is this Swami? Like he actually ordered for this person, for the to come to the court and be killed or be beheaded, because the king felt very insulted by this. And but then when it came, he expressed, like he said, why don't you go see this Swami once? Then if whatever decision you take, I will go by that. So then the king, he said, they, along with all his entire army, everyone, king and his entire army, all the then like all the soldiers, the elephants, the horses, everyone, they went to where Dakshinamurti Swami was sitting, and the king walked up to Dakshinamurti. Usually, when a king comes, he's usually used to people getting up and standing and respecting him. Dakshinamurti Swami didn't get up at all. But just in that silence, in that space, when the king came to Dakshinamurti Swami, immediately the king just sat down, and like he just sat down, and even the entire army, like they didn't, it was not willingly, it just happened. That pure space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it just, they all sat down, and for 3 days, like for 3 days continuously, all of them were in that space. And after the 3 days, when Dakshinamurti Swamigal said them to, now they can go back, then the king, like this 3 days was in silence, and Dakshinamurti Swamigal, he told them, yes, you can go now. And actually, when the king, as soon as the king enters the place where Murti Swami was sitting and meditating, right? The king was shocked because nobody looked directly into his eyes. There's always the king who looks straight into his eyes, because the citizens, right? The citizen will be looking down, the king only will look straight into his eyes, right? But for the first time in his life, someone's looking straight in the king's eyes. That gave God what a being he is. He just immediately dropped everything and sat. His whole army sat for 3 days without eating. After 3 days, Dakshina Goswami says, okay, he's returned back country. Like the Dakshinamurti Goswami said, look at this king. For 3 days, whole army, entire paraphernalia, the whole army is sitting here without going for anything. And look what the king is. And he, okay, you please return back to your capital and please take care of the administration and everything. And after it, the king, right, was so, first he was like in the bliss state, right? As he was not able to believe what just happened. You why not compose 10,000 verse him? Because Dakshinamurti Swamigal was established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That silence, soaked in silence, where you are in silence. There's no inner chatter happening around you. Soaked in silence, as in, you're just breathing with that silence. And whoever comes around you, feel that silence in. See, destroying a few thousand elephants in the war is a great task, and it requires lots of stamina, mental stamina, and that is why only people get that specific title after doing that. But being able to settle and the mind of thousands of people, like 10,000s of people, an entire army of people, that is a great trait. And Dakshinamurti Swamigal did that just in the space of pure silence, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Yes. How many of you are understanding? And see, even you can experience space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Can I request each of the participants to bring your paper and pen and look in and see all the incompletions that are coming up in you? Just sit with yourself and see what are all the different incompletions that comes up in your mind, in your inner space. And just sit for a few minutes, read those incompletions, read them and relieve those incompletions and decide to bring completion. The perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Go back, whatever incompletion comes, go back to that first incident when you started to feel that way. Why why did incompletion get triggered in you? Look into that. Just beautiful solve pyrostones now. You just close your eyes. Yes. Witness everything happening in you. If any thoughts, if any incompletion arises, complete with it. Just drop any incompletion coming in your way. I hope each of you able to come right in the end. See, whatever incompletion comes up in you as thoughts or anything, whatever comes new as incompletion, whenever it comes, just sit and drop it. Take a few minutes to relive it and complete with it. It's a very simple process. Just take 2 minutes. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, or raises the heat of your blood, just say unclutch. Unclutch. Anything, anytime when you feel very irritating, this is so agitating, just sit for 2 minutes aside. Let me unclutch. This will help you experience the perpetual completion and space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So can I request participants, just take a minute now to sit. Okay, let me unclutch any irritation, agitation that you are having right now. Just sit. Let me unclutch. Just sit. Make the decision to unclutch and just sit. And unclutch. This time, any thought rising in you is an incompletion. See the source. Why is that? What's that feeling you're getting in you? Is it agitation, irritation, bone? What's that thought? See the source when you start developing this thought. If a thought is arising in you, ask yourself, where is the source? What's the source of this thought? Yes, start trying this. Because just sit with yourself. If thoughts are arising, pick up one thought and what's the source of the thought in you? What is it? What's the you get about this thought? Nithyananda, how did each and every of you experience the space of unclutching Nirvigmati? See, understand today, during the all of us and throughout the so you will all be learning about this science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just with the pure space of silence, transmits enlightenment, transmits the Nirvikalpa, and that same space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you can manifest powers. And let us all now enter into the power manifestation. See, when you are in a space of unclutching, power manifestation happens. Or you can also say, when you are manifesting powers, you enter into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the unclutched space. And today we'll be doing a very interesting power, the power of Sarvagnyatva. So, what we'll be doing is we will be showing all of you a specific place or an artifact. It could be anything. We'll be projecting it for you on the screen. Using your third, you will be scanning and describing the place or describing the artifact, what place it is, what artifact it is, what does it contain, what does it have, what is the significance, any significance. All the details of that place or that artifact you will be revealing. Can I request all the participants to please sit straight? Actually, this power is a very interesting power because whenever any information that you want to know, it gives you the power of Sarvagnyatva gives you the ability to access any knowledge at any given point of time, being able to get any knowledge at any point in time, being able to hold that knowledge, gain that, access the knowledge and gain it at any point when you need. Now, for example, if I take the story or the life story of Ramanujan, the way he was able to connect to his Ishtadevata, just by connecting her, he was able to solve complex maths, which normally the human mind may not be able to. But just by connecting to his Ishtadevata, he was able to download the knowledge, the answer to those complicated math sums and write the answers to complicated mathematics. And that is what each of you will be manifesting today, the power of Sarvagnyatva. So now, shall we all enter manifestation into the conversation? I ask all the participants to please sit straight, settle down. And all the participants who are not on camera, I request all of these come on camera. And let us start now. Please sit straight. Just enter that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, perpetual completion. Do not create any thought. Do not sustain any thought. Do not destroy any thought. Let it flow. Let it go. If any thought comes, it's okay. Don't try. Don't tell yourself, okay, oh my god, a thought came, let me stop it. That itself will become another thought. Don't do that. Just observe, okay, this thought is coming, it is going. Just let everything flow. Do not create, sustain, or destroy any thoughts. Remain in that space of unclutching. Now, for all the participants, request all of it, please close your eyes. Connect this function. Intensely. Now start chanting the Mahabha. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
And now, a picture of a place is going to be projected for all the participants.
Nithyananda
Just ask Swami to reveal
Paramashivoham.
what's the history, what's the information behind this picture.
Nithyananda
You have the
Paramashivoham.
access, your knowledge in the cosmos. Just connect the Swamiji intensely.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, all the participants, now please relax. Each of you can post in the audio whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye as the details of this place. I request all of you to post what is this place, what is the name, the place it is in, how was it built, what is the significance. If you can post all the details. Request all the participants now to please open your eyes and post what Swamiji has revealed to you. Ma Ashni, Ma Linga, Anghanyu. Okay, water Indian. Okay. Ma Agora Rupini, what did you see? Ma Masiyavu, Ma Ma Shobana, Ma Shobana. Yes, request you two to post. Request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed you? What did you see, ma'am? Wanghanyu, what did you see? Building. Okay. Oh. Smashni, I saw something related to the sports, maybe. It is situated somewhere in Europe. I saw the year 1690 and 1801. Okay. Okay, Masiavu, you're able to see a temple in a house. Okay, that's wonderful. What are the details of this place? What were each of you able to see as the details of this place? Okay. So this was the place we were projecting for all of you. So it is a temple. It's an Ayyappa. This temple is with 7 echoes. It's located in Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu. Ayyappa temple is known for a unique architectural feature. If one stands on a particular spot in a temple, that's the name Ayyappa. It echoes as Dakshina KAILASA of the sun. This is the place where Nandi, the divine bull of Lord Shiva, was born, came the mount for Shiva. The divine wedding Nandi and Suya Sayambikai was held at Tirumaradi Vaidyanatha Swami Temple in Ariyalur, district of Tamil Nadu. This is celebrated as the Sthanam festival, which includes the 7 Shiva temples of the region. So you can see this is actually a very beautiful thing it had. So let's now verify the answers. Okay. So verify the answer. See, actually, with this power of Sarvajñatva, any question, any anything that any knowledge you want to know, you will be able to access it and know details. See, all of us just scanned this temple, right? All the details related to this temple, with the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to see. And you will be able to, okay, this is what this temple is, this is the significance. So throughout the day, actually, we'll be manifesting various different rounds. Like we'll be actually manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva in many different interesting ways, where all of you are scanning the different artifacts, and then see without knowing any information beforehand. Actually, used to in Gurukul do this power of Sarvajñatva a lot of times, where anything unknown, knowledge unknown to you, you will be able to scan and see what that knowledge is. Like we used to have the textbooks, right? In Gurukul, it was a very beautiful practice to the textbooks that like the normal 10th grade, 12th grade textbooks that we have for studies. With those, what we used to do is we'll use the power of Sarvajñatva. So the mentors, they'll just say, okay, scan this page. They'll give the page number. Through the power of Sarvajñatva, we'll scan that page number. What are the contents of that page? What is in that page? Scan it, download it with the power of Sarvajñatva. And that is how many times you have studied the topics. And that is why actually very beautifully Swami said at the age of we'll do 10th and at the age of 12 we will do the 12th grade. So that's how many Kirukul we have done. And through this power of Yatvan, you also can manifest it. It is a very interesting, fun power. And we'll be playing with this power throughout the day. And with that, now let us enter into the next session of our day. In this session, we are going to be understanding the power of Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? To roughly translate, it is the all-knowingness. Understand, Swamiji says that we think that we are limited to this one all rich which is stored in this brain alone. But Swamiji says you can access to the cosmic knowledge, which is Sarvajñatva, all-powerful, all-knowing. Let us now listen to this truth revealed by Swamiji on Sarvajñatva.
Om, Om, Om. Sarvanyatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen. Listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishwara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Ishwara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside, but I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I'm going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen, knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies, more and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy strategy with which all this functions, you will just make zillion dollar, trillion dollar. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in Samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. He has revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness, existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting. That itself is inspiring. That itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them. The Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you, that you are Paramashivatva, and you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius, because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loin cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FAC and PHASE, face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also, your DNA has a capacity to give a birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes become watery. These village men and women who are my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Nirahara Samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything. Human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking. Everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudananda Puri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4-5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability. It is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body. What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I'm not talking out of arrogance. I'm telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same superconsciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously, only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted. Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft if he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand, if you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just had a wonderful, powerful session where understood about Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? The all-knowingness. It was actually a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke of Sarvajñatva. I would like to request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand by this? See, Sarvajñatva by itself is a power. But what is Sarvajñatva actually? What is that all-knowingness? Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand as Sarvajñatva, all-knowingness? Ma Siyavu, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Ashni. Each of you what did you understand as Sarvajñatva? See, in the last round, like in the last session, we all, the power of Sarvajñatva, where we were scanning what are the details of a place, right? But now actually you are in understand what is Sarvajñatva, the power of Sarvajñatva. What is this all-knowingness? So what did each of you understand? Just all the participants to share. What did you understand? See, actually, when you start manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to start enjoying yourself, because what is known to you, what is unknown to you, all of that you will be able to see. You will be able to access all knowledge that is. What did you understand? What do you understand as Sarvajñatva? See, it is as it is a power. How length, breadth, depth, time and space, all of these are the different dimensions, but as it is separately, it is a power. Each of these, the Sarvajñatva, the all-knowing is a power. Yes, the participants are technical English. Is all participants able to hear us? See, actually, with the power of Sarvajñatva, or the having the ability to access anything and everything. See, when you do the Akashic record, you access the past, present, and future. But with Sarvajñatva, like means you anything and everything. With Sarvajñatva, knowledge that you want to access, having that ability to know any knowledge is the power of Sarvajñatva. See, understand, Swamiji says, your brain can consecutively, meaning one next, and currently, meaning after this. That will happen. And cohesively, if it happens, that will be effect. It will lead to knowledge. In any field, you can have knowledge. Medical, social, legal, political, economical. If your brain can think coherently and cohesively. Okay, see. Cohesively means what? One, next. Coherently means after this, that will happen. After this, that will happen. After this, that will happen. If your brain, right? If your brain has the ability to think coherently and cohesively, you can get any knowledge you want. knowledge in the world you want to manifest, you'll be able to get. All this need is making your brain think coherently and cohesively. Are each of the participants understanding? Just think, okay, what next? What next? Both cohesively and coherently. And actually, with this, with when you are able to manifest Sarvagnyatva, you will be able to start enjoying the narration about you. You will be able to start enjoying you, all the known, unknown parts. You will be able to. Can I request all the participants bring your pen and paper, paper or your book? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay, see. So, having your brain think passively and consciously. This will actually make any one of us to access knowledge in any field of life. Can I request each of the participants to take a few minutes, look into your life, and see if you can reflect the situations or the incidents, any situations and incidents in your life where you experience the words, the emotions, feelings, and even the experience being seen by somebody or by something to live life in a to live life to live life in a super magical way. Swamiji briefly revealed, right? How you can live life in a super magical way. I request each of the participants to take a few minutes and read the situations and instances where you felt stopped, you experienced being stopped by somebody to feel that you are stopped to experience life in a super magical way. Please write down all of these different incidents. You can write down the situations in your life, the different experiences and situations and incidents in your life where you felt stopped. Can I request each participant to write this? See, just look in. Take a few moments, sit, look back. When did you feel? When did you experience you feeling stopped by somebody to experience life in a super cool way? You may, as a child, have thought, okay, life is magical, life is like you can manifest anything and everything. But somebody may have told you, no, it is very hard to get the life of full of luxuries, or it is very you need to work, you need to put in so it's not going to manifest just like that. You can't manifest anything. You would have heard maybe society in school or some friends or your parents, your relatives, whatever it is. Recollect the incident where you first felt, experienced feeling stopped by somebody, where you felt that life is not super magical. recollect the earliest incident, earliest situation. And write down the incident elaborately, as much as detail as possible. Who are the people around you? How was the environment around you? What were you wearing? What were you feeling? What did you tell? Or what did you react? What did you say? What triggered you when the other people around you said something? What triggered you? Go into as much as detail as possible. Intensely looking. Go back. The earliest incident, the earliest situation. This usually have been around the age of 7. So go back that time, that age. Write down in detail the incident, the situation. Now, I request participants to bring a mirror. See, understand, you're complete with a mirror. You see your own reflection in that. You actually will start seeing that as you do the completion with the mirror, in some you will see your disappears and you'll start Swamiji's image. So I request all the participants to please bring a mirror and let us all do the completion, the reliving and relieving process with mirror. In transit, complete with every single incident with the mirror. Recall everything. Now, with the reflection you see in the mirror, this I request participants to bring the mirror. Seeing your reflection, just relive the entire incident. Look at the entire happening, the entire incident, situation happen, and do the completion with the mirror, with yourself through the mirror. Relive the entire incident yourself in the mirror. Go back to that same age, the same environment, the same dress you were wearing, the same people who were around you. Relive the entire incident. Go through the same experience. Okay? If any emotion comes up, you feel like crying or you feel like shouting, it's okay. Let the emotion come. Relieve yourself. When you relive, relieve. And then you go to the same experience. Please relax. Now, in that same space of completion, see when you the perpetual completion, that the space of completion, unclenching session that we listen from G. And that very space, you will be able to experience the sarvajñatva, the ability to gain any knowledge, vast amount of knowledge, and you'll be able to hold that at any point of time. And that is that's the power that all of us will be manifesting today. We will be manifesting the power of sarvajñatva. So what we will be doing is we will be showing you different artifacts. We'll be showing you a few items. What you will Swamiji, you will be scanning and seeing. We will be showing you a few things. And just by connecting to Swamiji, you will be seeing what is that place, where is it, which country, which place, what is the significant place, any historical happenings that have happened there, all the details about that place. We'll be showing you an image of the place, and you will be scanning and seeing all the details of that place. Where is it located, the history of it, how it was originated, or what signifies, any unique things that are there. All the details of that place you will be revealing, you will be scanning, telling to the. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Who are excited for the power of Sarvangyatva? See, actually, now if you have understood, like we have listened to Swami the direct roots of what Sarvangyatva is. So we'll be manifesting that now. I request all the participants to please sit straight, settle down for the power manifestation, and you can sit straight. Chant the Mahavir intensely. We are now projecting a picture of a place for all of you. I request all participants now chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham.
Connect, Amiji. And start scanning what are the details of this place. Where is it located? What does it signify? What is the speciality? All details related to this place. You can start scanning, and whatever Swamiji reveals you can go ahead and start posting it in the chat as you see it. As
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
every detail that Swamiji is revealing, go ahead and start sharing it. Continue to scan and see in more detail every detail connected to this place. Start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants now post what are the details of this image. What is this place and where is it located? Each of you can start posting in the chat. What did you see? Ma Ashini, Siyavu, Ma Aguru Rupini, Nithyananda. Each start posting. What did all of you see? What is this place? Where is it located? And what are the details of this place?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Every single detail that Swamiji revealed to you, you you can post. Do not filter out anything, do not guess anything. As you saw, as Swamiji revealed to you, that same thing we share. Okay, Suma Ashni has put, I saw old stories like you saw stones like stone heritage in America. The stones existed many years back. I also saw an ancient Ganesha in stone. Wow, that's nice. Okay, how about the rest of the participants? Participants name Ankihi. Welcome, Nithyananda. Ma Shobana, Ma Wanghanyu, Malita, Malinga. I request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed to each and every one of you? Yes, Ma Margarita, I request you to post the details of this place. Ma Lita, Nithyananda, Ma Wanghanyu, you can post. This is located where the Indian master once was. Okay. Amarnath Shivling. Amarnath Shivling. What else? Okay, let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So this place that all of us saw right now is actually called as the Nidhi. So this place is Nidhi 1. This place is actually there in India, in Vrindavan. So this Nidhi, which means forest of Tulsi, is one of the sacred forest sites of Vrindavan. It is situated in the Mathura, the very place where Bhagwan Krishna have incarnated. Nidhivan is considered the most prominent site dedicated to Leelas of Radha Krishna and their gopis. Even today, the devotees Nidhivan still witnesses the Ras Leela dance of Radha during the night time, and thus nobody is allowed to stay inside the premises of Nidhivan at night. No one is allowed inside the premises of the temple after the sun sets down. Devotees of Radha Krishna come to the temple every night to rest. It is known that anyone who tries to what happens in the night either dies, goes blind, or loses their mental balance. Although the houses built in the vicinity of Nidhivan have access to the view of the area, but no one attempts to do so. Devotees hear the tinkling of anklets in the night, and even the monks leave the Nidhivan temple after the last bell of the Aarti. So you can see the beautiful temple. This is the Nidhivan, which is there in India. This is the place where Bhagwan Krishna did the Ras Leela with Radha, Srimati Radharani, and with the Gopikas. And till date, even now, that bells, anklet sound still heard. So that's why the people who are staying in the Nidhivan, they don't actually go in forest because it is considered that Bhagwan Krishna and Radha, Srimati Radha comes in the night and they have Ras Leela. So this is the thing which has been projected for all the participants. Well, all of you got something related to gods and goddesses, so that's fine. Let's close to it. That's nice. And I request, actually, we'll be doing another round. I request participants to go deeper, see the location, see the significance of each place. So let's all do another quick of the power of Sarvanyatva. Scan all details. See, now with the Sarvanyatva, you have the ability to access that knowledge. The whatever is related to this place. So with the image, drop the image into your inner space. Swamiji to show you what are the details of the place. Okay? Are all the participants ready? Let's all chant the Mahava. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Just be in place of pure unclutter and start seeing what this place is.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
create a thought, not destroy a thought.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. All the things now pose and whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji to you in your third eye, as details of this can post.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
What did Swamiji show each and every one of you?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ashini, Mao Lita, Mao Wanghanyu, Mao Wenmei. Okay. You saw waterfall? Not able to see more. Okay. A lot of mystery temples in India. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay. We all see the answer now. The place that was being projected, KAILASA temple in Ellora, India. And the KAILASA temple is the largest of the rock-cut Hindu temples at the Ellora caves in Aurangabad district in Maharashtra. And megalith carved from a rock cliff face, and it is considered one of the most remarkable cave temples in the world because of its size and even the architecture and the sculptural treatment. And the climax of the rock cut face of the Indian architecture at the temple is the topmost structure over the sanctuary, the Garbha Mandir, which is 32.6 meters, which is 107 feet above the level of earth below. Kailasa temple, which is the cave 16, is the largest 34 Buddhist, Jain, and Hindu cave temples and monasteries known collectively as the caves. And these range for over 2 kilometers, 1.2 miles, along the sloped basalt cliff at the site. And even most of the excavations, the temple is generally attributed to the 8th century Rashtrakuta king Krishna I, and with some elements completed later on. Temple architecture actually shows traces of Tava and Chalukya styles as well. So this was the place that was being projected, which is the Kailasanatha temple at Ellora, Australia. And with that power manifestation, I really love the power of Sarva because it's a very distinct power. And with that, now let us all enter in the next session of our day. Today, as you all of us are receiving the darshan of Bhagwan Dakshinamurti, so we are going to be understanding about him as Bhagwan Dakshinamurti symbolizes that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, silence, so inside silence. Let's now listen to this truth revealed by Swami.
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshina Murti, Yoga Dakshina Murti, Vyakhyana Dakshina Murti. I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 faces, P-H-A-S-E-S. He manifests Parabrahman. From the Parabrahman, the creation starts. From Parabrahman, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, P-H-A-S-E, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti.
Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targamana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It'll just purify you. It'll just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's Agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside.
Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. The decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness, it is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, That is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is agama. Tantra means agama. Tantra is the word used for agama. So, acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is agama. So, when you live agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is agamas. And Vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word Siddhantam Paramam Subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin sarame agamam, Vedantattin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is yogapada. Celebrating that reality is charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put. Before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shakti Pada will make that into reality. the slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life.
Listen, listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya, Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are.
Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti Pada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence.
Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shakti Pada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That was a beautiful session that all of us just had on Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Who Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is? can I request each of the participants to share what aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti did you like? Did you love the most? Did you click with the most? Which aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? See, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just through the silence, he can give you the experience of enlightenment. And actually, how he manifested, is a very beautiful story. How he manifested for the and to give them the enlightenment experience and to give them, share with them the Vedas and Agamas. And even recently, in just a few months ago in the satsang, Swamiji revealed how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti even revealed the Vedas and Agamas to Bhagavan Rama and Sita under the very banyan tree in Adi Kailash. So you can see over here, Daksh Murti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the very form Paramashiva who resides in pure space, the Nirvana, who sits, who teaches us who teaches the whole world the science of unclutching. Very beautifully in this is Shastra Pramana, very beautiful in the Vedas Nagamas, described Bhagavan Dakshinamurti as Chitram Vatataror Mule Vriddha Shishya Gurur Yuva Gurustu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayah. Very beautifully, the meaning goes. Being the disciples, old men, old disciples, the Guru, a mere youth, the Guru's silence, Maunam Vyakhyanam, Guroshta Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning the Guru silence alone, but lo, the disciples question the source onto their own. This is actually a very beautiful thing, like Bhagwan Dakshinamurti. Silence. And understand, silence is as powerful to destroy anything, right? Each has to manifest a form, like the ferocious aspect of Paramashiva manifested the Kala Bhairava, the one who, the energy which conquered the three worlds, Tripurantika Murti, the one who teaches in silence, Dakshinamurti. Understand? Bhagavan silence is so powerful. He teaches us how to be in a state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches through the Mauna, the silence, Manon Mauna. With his source, he teaches you. And your frequency, like it becomes so high, so intense, so alive, the cosmic frequency that the words have no meaning for you. And the ultimate state, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But till you rise to that level, you should sit without any attitude, meaning you should not of the inner image, you should not hold on to it, such as like your any victimhood that is there, or yourself, your inner image, your inner identity, that I am like this, I am like this. All of that without holding on to that attitude, that authoritative identity or that victim identity, without holding on to either of these, just unclutching and just ready to receive, then you'll be able to be blessed with that experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi directly from Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And understand, it is not just that all of this that is happening, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the silence he is giving experience with, happened in the past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, and future through unclutching, you can see how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is present. He is teaching you even now through the Mano Mauna, through the soundless sound, the vibration. Om. And that is called the Anahata Dvani, the sound which actually even which NASA till date has like very recently only NASA has been able to even discover this sound, the sound of Om, which vibrates across the Brahmanda, the soundless sound. Very beautifully, understand. All of us learned, right? The silence with Bhagwan Dakshinamurti radiates, right? The silence he radiates is so powerful. All incarnation gets dissolved. As very beautifully, the one more says, the Agamas, the Vedas and Agamas, very beautifully says, Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam वर्षिष्टान्ते वशदृशिगणैरावृतं ब्रह्मनिष्ठैः आचार्येन्द्रं करकलितचिन्मुद्रमानन्दमूर्तिं स्वात्मा मुदितवदनं दक्षिणामूर्तिमीदे. The meaning goes, salutations to Sri Dakshinamurti, whose exposition through profound silence is awakening the knowledge of Supreme Brahman. Whose disciple, who himself is youthful, he is sitting surrounded by old and great sages who are devoted to Brahman. The hands of the supreme spiritual teacher is forming the Chin Mudra, the gesture of knowledge of the Brahman, and whose appearance and blissful, who is his self, which is reflected on his blissful face. Salutation to Sri Dakshina. And you all should just understand that ultimately, Paramashiva's silence is the dream teaching where you vibrate his very frequency in the space of oneness. The silence, when you are in the space of silence, you vibrate with his very own frequency. In this silence, all you need to have is the space of not having attitude. That is all you need to experience that nirvana samadhi, that space of Paramashiva, that Mano and Mauna. And in this, Ma Ashini, Ma Grisina, Ma Fatima has welcome. Grisina Marianity and the Ma Lita, Ma Shemain, Ma Linga. I need to Ma Shobana, Ma Yan Hui Jing, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili Pong, Ma Ikul Bano Nithyananda, Janam, Rahul Kandaya. Welcome for the program. I need you to catching how you can experience that space of Mano and Mona, that unclutching, and just have the dropping attitude, having no attitude, just dropping that attitude. Both the victim identity, the of the identity that you carry about yourself, the inner image, the authoritative identity, and the victim identity, dropping that and just remaining in that space, ready to receive the silence that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the Guru, is blessing you with. Something says, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, right? He transmits terabytes of information just out of silence. Understand? Silence is called the Anahatadvam. Answer no. Small sense, right? There's something we have the hearing a range, right? So we can only listen to certain frequencies, only from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz only we can hear, right? But above the 20,000 hertz we can't hear anything. Below 20 hertz also we can't hear. The sound, understand? The sound beyond these is called the Anahata Dwani, which is the sound, which is actually very powerful. Understand, the high sounds, the powerful sounds are radiated beyond this visible range only. And sound, the understand the it's decibel. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches each and every one of us instance. All see, we are not going to be see understand. All of us want to experience inner peace, right? How many of you want to experience inner peace? All of us, most of us want to experience inner peace. Can I give some of the instance who want to experience inner peace? Raise your hands. I'm sure all hands are going to go up. Each of you all want to experience that inner peace. Yes, I see a few hands. Yes. So all there we want to experience that inner peace, right? Actually, that is only the unclutching, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi space, the Dakshinamurti blesses us with, just with the pure silence, the Mano and Mauna. So we are not going into a beautiful process where we are going to be experiencing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Understand in life when we are being silent, right? We may, when we are silent, we may carry certain anger, violence, vengeance within ourselves. Like, for example, just one day, like you just want to be quiet, thinking, oh my God, what happened to her? Why is she quiet? Like, is something wrong to her? Why is she like, yeah, something like that, right? So, but understand silence. Actually, there's two types of silence we need to understand up here. One's just violence, quiet, but there's too much happening within yourself. There's too much in yourself. You're just suppressing it. There's one called silence where space yourself. It is pure silence. There's no sound at all. There's no emotions happening inside of you. See, that silence Bhagavan Dakshinamurti radiates where anyone and also anyone who's sitting in his breathing space will always feel in peace, will always feel pure silence, that complete silence happening within them our because his inner space does not have any inner child. There's, there's no identity, there's no mamakara, there's no ego. That is why when he sits in silence, all of us can experience the pure Vyāvitandam paramsthatam kevalam jnanamurtim dvandvātītam gaganasadaśam tattvamasyādilakṣyam ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadī sakshibhūtam bhavatītam punarahitam sadgurum tam namāmi. Nithyananda to each and every one of you, to all the participants from Paramashivoham Level and all the viewers who have joined us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and all the other social media platforms. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Paramashiva Bhakti series, where you can experience, understand more about the Paramashiva Bhakti, Guru Bhakti, and how you can nurture that, nourish it, and expand yourself and manifest anything and everything in your life. All of this, when we think, okay, what is the greatest gift in my life, or what is the best thing that I have received in my life? For all of the participants who have joined us today, you have already received the greatest gift in your life, the Guru. And the Guru Bhakti that you have is the greatest gift, which you should never let go. Whatever happens in life, never let go of the Guru. Because if you have Bhakti, that is enough. When you need something, or when you're suffering with something, Bhakti will protect you. When you protect your Bhakti, Bhakti protects you. And Guru Bhakti, something that we need to nurture, nourish, and expand, is something that all of us have, especially after Swamiji has walked into all of our lives. And that is the greatest gift that Swamiji has given to you, that you have been gifted with. So let us enter into a very exciting wish from Swamiji on how Guru Bhakti is the greatest gift that you can receive, that you can have.
Greatest achievement human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest, listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breath, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. The that book, The Life Divine, that explains the science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Now let me give you the essence. Listen. The economical independence, social freedom, having the life of multiple choices, luxuries, comforts, having multiple options and choices as freedom, cultural enlightenment, all this. I am not against any of this, but conscious sovereignty is far beyond all this. Listen. Mind gives you the freedom of choices and options by taking away your conscious sovereignty. It is like how the anti-Hindu civilizations, how the people who want to destroy Hinduism, they put the Hindus in jail. Then in the jail, they try to show their compassion and love. Oh, do you want to eat idli or chapati or roti? We will serve anything you want. See how compassionate we are. Hey! Missionary militants and militant missionaries, how they stole our conscious sovereignty by selling lies, abuses to us. They stole our conscious sovereignty, and then they are trying to show that they are bringing freedom for us. Please understand, one of the worst thing done to Hindu civilization is your conscious sovereignty is stolen from you. Listen. Even 100 years before, a practicing Hindu who understands Hinduism used to have conscious sovereignty as the lifestyle, even everyday decisions about his food, his clothes, his jewels, his medicine, his relationships, every decision he used to make out of conscious sovereignty. Hey, when you have stomach pain, the anti-Hindu gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militants give you the option of this chemical, that chemical, that chemical, that chemical. That is giving you the choices, freedom. This cream you want to apply, that chemical you want to apply. So out of your idea about freedom of choices, you choose between any one of this chemical. Without knowing, once you start taking this chemical, now you are going to have a bigger diseases. and your body is going to be the income source for them. You are going to be enslaved forever. But if you had a conscious sovereignty, you just know, stop eating. Allow my consciousness to manifest in my body and heal myself. Please understand, in so many levels, your conscious freedom, conscious sovereignty has been stolen with the character of choices and options as a freedom. It's like a child has inherited $1 billion wealth, and one fellow suddenly enters the scene and hijacks the whole $1 billion and gives the option to the child. You want candy or Barbie doll? See, I am giving you so many options. I am such good person. I am taking care of you. Stolen billion from that baby, which is his inheritance, showing few candies and toys and making that baby believe that this fellow is a good guy and protects the baby. Worst thing is, last 100 years, Hindus have started believing like that baby and completely cheated, got cheated. The militant missionaries and missionary militants have convinced Hindus the freedom of choices and options are more glorious, colorful, spicy than the conscious sovereignty. Listen, I am not against economical independence, political sovereignty, cultural enlightenment, having options and choices as freedom, luxuries of life. I am not against any of this. I am just against stealing your conscious sovereignty, showing all this. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache, or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. As I gave you the example, a rich father dies leaving his billions to his child, and a caretaker enters the scene, hijacks the whole billion and tries to satisfy the baby, cheats the baby with few candy and Barbie doll. That is exactly done by the militant missionaries and missionary militants to Hindus. See the fun? Of course, it's not fun. Thousands of residential schools run in Canada for indigenous children. Only few schools have been analyzed. Only few schools they started digging. Just from that few schools, thousands of unmarked graves have been discovered. I was not talking about this issue. Today I decided I am going to open my mouth. All of you know it's going on all over the world. Listen, these missionary militants and militant missionaries, first they go and convince the indigenous people they don't know how to bring up their kids. First. Second, if they are not able to convince, they accuse, terrorize. Oh, your child rights are violated. You guys are not taking care of the children in a civilized way. Indigenous people are either terrorized or seduced. Extremely cunning criminal strategies come in play in multi-level, multi-pronged attack using media, multi-level. Fear, greed, guilt, everything is used. And the indigenous people are convinced that they cannot bring up their kids properly. And then the kids are stolen away from them. Then what happens? Either they are brainwashed in the name of so-called assimilation or killed. Simply killed. I am listening to so many people's testimony. Those kids who escaped horror schools, the horror residential Catholic schools. Now they are all old people. I am hearing many of their testimonies. Oh God, how exactly they have done the same to Hindus. If you go and investigate in India or all the countries where Hindus were there, India, Nepal, Malaysia, Sri Lanka, go and investigate. You will find millions of unmarked graves, and in India they just burn it. Millions of kids burnt. Of course, millions are brainwashed and assimilated with the so-called assimilation and made to believe Hindus can't bring up their kids cultured. And worst thing is, Hindus are not waking up to this truth, and much worse is because Hindus are not waking up to this truth, the same gang, same strategy from all over the world, this terrorist gang, international terrorist gang, this international mafia, militant missionaries and missionary militants, same gang, same strategy. They infiltrated my organization and tried to convince my Gurukul parents, my Gurukul kids, oh, you Hindus don't know how to bring up your kids. And when somebody is not ready to budge for their brainwashing, terrorizing us, oh, kids' rights are violated. Hey, who is coming and talking about whose kids? I want all of you to study how the largest genocide done on the indigenous people in Canada, how the indigenous kids are destroyed, killed. They lost their souls by brainwashing. Whoever is not ready to lose their soul, they have been killed. I want all of you to study. Exactly the same thing is done on Hindus, and even now it is getting done. Exactly, they have done the same thing to my Gurukul. Using the international media, Indian media is just shit. It is nothing but shit. Biggest crime against humanity, against the Hindu kids are still happening. No one talks about it. No one thinks about it. I am talking because I personally suffered the extension of this genocide happening to indigenous people in Canada. What was done to indigenous people in Canada? It is continuing. It was done on Hindu kids and still continuing. how this international criminal gang, terrorist gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militant mafia, how they infiltrate the organization, sit inside for years sometime, convince people, whoever can be convinced, brainwash them. Oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your kids. And if somebody is not ready to get brainwashed, terrorize them. Oh, the kids' rights are stolen. Child abuse is happening. God. Wolves and foxes are worried about the goat getting wet in the rain. In Tamil there is a proverb. ஆடு நனையுதேன்னு ஓனாய் எழுதுதான். Wolves and foxes and culinaries cry saying, oh, the goats are getting wet in the rain. I want all of you to study and see exactly the same mold is followed. This international criminal gang has that same toolkit. Genocide on indigenous kids toolkit. What was done on the indigenous kids of Canada, same thing was done on Hindu kids for last 200-300 years and still continuing. I am telling you, when I was born and brought up in Tiruvannamalai roads, if I walk, I can count how many faces I see without basma and kumkum, the Hindu marks on the forehead. I can count in my finger. And even to the school, if you go, we have a clear memory. The school in which I studied, the headmaster is called Chandrasekhar. If a kid comes without the Hindu forehead mark, as per his family, either Basma or the Urto Bundra, he will put a cow dung. It's a compulsory. You have to come with your traditional family face, the forehead mark to the school. Now, if you go to school with any Hindu mark, you will be punished. See, within 40 years, listen, if I stand in the streets of Tiruvannamalai and tell the people of Tiruvannamalai, 30 years before, when I studied in the schools, hey, after 30 years in the same place, your next generation kids, your kids will not be able to have the basma and kunkuma and freely go to the temple or school, they would not have believed me. Now, if I stand in the streets of Tiruvannamalai, I can count in my hand how many number of people wearing basma and kunkuma. In 80s, 99% of the people will be wearing the basma and kunkuma, living Hindu life. Now in 2010, now I think 2020, 99% of the foreheads does not have basma and kunkuma. Only good news I have is Arunachala never gives up Tiruvannamalai. He protects it because he wants to have a conscious landing pad to land again and again to save the planet Earth. Whenever he wants to land as incarnation, he needs a conscious airport. For that, he keeps the Tiruvannamalai alive, and Tiruvannamalai will be protected. That's a good news. But now whatever I am talking, 30 years before, when I was given Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, if I told my community people, 30 years after, your kids will neither receive Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, the habit that will not be there, they would not have believed, but now that is the truth. My family kids do not even know what is called Samay Diksha, Vishesh Diksha. The whole community do not know what is Samay Diksha, Vishesh Diksha. The community which kept the Saivam alive, the community name itself is Saiva Velalar, Adi Saiva Velalars. The kids do not know what is Saiva Diksha, Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Siva Diksha. Internally and externally, the crimes done against indigenous Hindus, there is nobody to give voice. If somebody raises the voice, they will be just killed. I would have been killed if I continued to stay in India. Because Paramashiva has protected me and protecting me, now keeping me in a safe place. Kalabhairava is continuously protecting me. I am able to even speak out. I am able to tell this to people. I tell you, all these missionary militants, militant missionaries, this international terrorist gang, international mafia gang who infiltrated my Gurukul and destroyed it, don't think you are successful. Maybe you have destroyed my Biddi Gurukul, but now you can't reach me, you can't touch me. The KAILASA, Paramashiva has given me enough powers and protection. Listen. The great news I have is this powers and power manifesting science is still alive with me. Now it has become too powerful because last 3 years, I have not touched anyone, initiated anyone, sitting in samadhi, overflowing, bubbling. The moment this pandemic is over and KAILASA opens, you will see, I will demonstrate thousands of my kids floating in the air, levitating, manifesting all kinds of powers. I will visibly demonstrate and show to the world the power of Hinduism, power of conscious sovereignty. The good news is Paramashiva has given me politically sovereign, safe place to teach the science of conscious sovereignty and transmit it. And still I have enough kids and parents who understand what is being done to me and to my Gurukul. It is attack on the conscious sovereignty of Hindus. Understand, I am talking in multi-level. How your own mind binds you and takes away your conscious sovereignty, and how externally the terrorists, the militant missionaries and missionary militants entered, penetrated, infiltrated our Gurukul and tried to destroy our conscious sovereignty. Using the same method, the way the kids were killed in Canada. I tell you, this gang which infiltrated into our Gurukul, they actually want to take over the Gurukul and kill the kids. After slowly, without media attention, in few years they would have done it. They would have either driven out the kids, whoever is not ready to go, whoever wants the enlightenment science, conscious sovereignty, they would have killed those kids. The good news is, I have powers and the science of power manifestation still alive in me. That's one. Second, still I have so many wonderful parents who understand the science of conscious sovereignty and what has been done to me and to my Gurukul. And many of even my kids have started understanding. I want all my kids to study how the indigenous kids of Canada were killed by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and how the same gang infiltrated our Gurukul. One side convincing the parents, oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your children. Other side terrorizing me, trying to terrorize me and the organization. Oh, children are abused and the children rights are taken away, and hey, if you really want to do something good, go and stop your religion killing indigenous kids all over the world. And do you know the funny thing? Even this animal rights gang and all will come to India only to attack Hindu rituals. You see, in Hindu rituals, we have a ritual called Jallikattu, where they play with the bulls and not a single bull is harmed with any weapon or anything. It is teaching the bulls the resistance power. It is literally like helping the bulls to develop powerfulness. They attack this Jallikattu, but they don't bother about killing the animals and eating for meat. The meat eating and meat exports, they don't stop, or they don't even question. They support killing, but they don't support the animals being rejuvenated and refreshed and revitalized. And it is such blatant, like they say, oh, animals are abused, animal rights are violated in this Jallikattu Hindu ritual. I want all of you to know Jallikattu is a Hindu ritual. It is done in Vishnu temples, Devi temples, It's a temple ritual. No Jallikattu bull will be eaten even if it gets the natural death. No question of killing. Even if when it has a natural death, it is given a burial. It cannot be eaten. Branding Hindus as animal right violators. See, if there are 3 hotels, Hindu hotel, Christian hotel, Muslim hotel, constantly you attack Hindu hotel, abuse, put false accusations. It means what? You are making people to go and eat in the Muslim hotel and Christian hotel, brainwashing them. This is exact attack happening. Attack Hindu schools, Hindu education systems constantly, cunningly. So they are forced to go to the Muslim schools and Christian schools. Get converted. And unfortunately, Hindu parents are not realizing. I will produce now and show you guys. The power of conscious sovereignty is 10,000 times greater than any school education you can give in Christian schools and other religious schools. I'll show you guys. This is what the militant missionaries and missionary militants were afraid. This fellow, this Nithyananda, will create a seed bank. He will demonstrate it. He will create a model. They know their infrastructure is based on money supply. Mine is based on conscious supply. Mine is sustainable. Theirs is unsustainable. When the money drains out, the infrastructure they created, the structure they created will collapse. I can see already. When the illegal money inflow into India for conversion, illegal conversion is stopped, many of the conversion activities stopped, and many people who even got converted are coming back to Hinduism. It's an unsustainable model. Understand? Because by giving money, how long you can keep people in your religion? You guys are money givers. I am conscious giver. Mine is sustainable system. I'll show you how sustainable system is mine. Sustainable model is mine. Listen. I want all the Hindus to wake up. The multiple level your conscious sovereignty is stolen. See, once your conscious sovereignty is stolen, once your cognition, realization, deep understanding about Hinduism, cosmos, enlightenment, science is taken away from you, then it is so easy to take away your political sovereignty, make you economically dependent, make you a beggar. And then they can act, they are great givers, charitable people, I tell you. Charity done after stealing the conscious sovereignty is the worst cruelty. Study how those schools which killed thousands of kids in Canada, how great charitable they were. study, you will understand exactly what is happening to Hindus in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia, all the Hindu countries, which were Hindu countries. Whatever has been done to indigenous people in Canada, in Africa, same is done to Hindus in the whole Asia. We were made to believe as long as we are Hindus, we won't grow. Who wants your growth? They steal, rob our conscious sovereignty and try to serve us, do charity to us. If we retained our conscious sovereignty, these millions of problems today forced upon us would not have been there. Now, we are enslaved to toxic food. Hindus forgot Hindu food. We are enslaved to toxic dressing methods. Understand? If you are wearing mask, you will understand how the mask is suffocating. But after 2-3 years, you will forget it is suffocating. Same way, the jeans is a suffocating dress. But after a few years, you forgot it is suffocating. Mask suffocates your nose, the prana flow. Jeans suffocates the samana flow. Samana means your whole body breathes. Toxic food, toxic dress, toxic medicines, toxic housing style. Everything toxic is dumped on us. Everything we know. See, for thousands of years, our ancient enlightened rishis did so much of research and development and developed this great civilization. Just by stealing the conscious sovereignty from us, everything is stolen. These missionary militants and militant missionaries, they know I am going to revive, reinstall the conscious sovereignty to Hindus. Make Hindus awaken to the conscious sovereignty. That is why so much of assassination attempts on me. By the grace of Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. And I am revealing these truths to all of you. And I am telling you, once I set the model community, it will spread all over the world. It will just spread all over the world. Even those parents who got brainwashed by the missionary militants will come back. No, Swamiji, forgive me. I made a mistake. I did a mistake. I think my kids should grow in Gurukul. Many people, many parents who got brainwashed and took the kids, now those kids have become druggies. When you get brainwashed by a druggie and take away your kid, you naturally your kid will go in that line only. Go. What can be done? Those kids who withstood, I want to tell all those kids who withstood, hey, I tell you guys, I can name all those kids who withstood all this brainwashing and stood strongly, and those parents. I want to tell you all who withstood this brainwashing and threat and stayed back with me in Kailasa. You guys are blessed. I can name each one of you. Each one of you. Starting from Mamadura and Rupini, Skandamata, all the parents and these kids who withstood, all you guys are blessed. You withstood the brainwashing, terrorizing, all attacks. Stayed back with me. You guys will see the best thing of the life, conscious sovereignty. Listen. Anything can be given up, but not conscious sovereignty. Somebody asks, Prabhupada, how many of you know Srila Prabhupada, one of the greatest devotee of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, came to planet Earth, who revived the Krishna consciousness on the planet Earth. I want all of you to read his biography. Somebody asked him, see, he came to West all alone in the ship, had heart attack in the ship while he was traveling to US, but finally reached US and established the Krishna Conscious Society ISKCON, revived, went back to India, built so many temples, and during his last period, before leaving his body, those few days, somebody asked him, whom you think is your best devotee? To whom you want to give the credit of the best tyaga, sacrifice, devotion? Whom you will name? Who you will name in your list? He says, I have so many people I have to name. The first name will be one watchman, security guard, with a deep devotion without getting any salary, just protected my Guru Parampara hut. See, he received a small ashram, a kind of hut from his Guru Parampara, which was practically abandoned when he left India and came to US. It was a small ashram, like a hut. He may not even be legally owning it. It's given from his guru to him. There was nobody to maintain. One devotee, this great Srila Prabhupada, was not even having money to pay him salary. But just out of his love and devotion for Prabhupada, he protected that ashram. Now that ashram has become a huge samrajya. He says, that guy who protected the root when I was away, I feel he is the first name I should mention. Because that one person protected, you see, that building, that small hut. Still there, it is there in Mayapur. Now where they are building the world's largest temple, Hindu temple, is getting built there. Billions of dollars is being poured and built, getting built there. You go and study, you will understand what I am talking. That small hut, Prabhupada says, that hut is the connection between the glorious past and the glorious future. That's a connecting point. All I inherited from the glorious past and all the ISKCON, all the things ISKCON is going to manifest for the glorious future of the humanity. This hut was the building, this hut is the bridge. So who protected that hut as a watchman? For those, I think 10 years he was outside India. Those 10 years, who protected that hut, he is the devotee to be, his name should be first on the list, to whom I feel grateful. I wanted to tell you all, Tejomayananda sitting all alone in SSJP, Madurai SSJP, and protecting. Abhiramananda sitting all alone in Rajabalayam and protecting the ashram. Sushant sitting all alone and sitting and protecting Rajabalayam Adinam, that Siddha garden forest land. Inside forest, of course it's our private land, inside forest. One brahmacharini, Mahakalananda, sitting all alone and protecting Tiruchengodu ashram, Tiruchengodu Adinam. All of you guys, one brahmachari, Ramanathananda, sitting all alone in the Ichapuram palace in Kailasa Giri and protecting that palace of Surangi Samrajyam.
Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just listened to a very beautiful revelation on Guru Bhakti. How Guru Bhakti is the most ultimate, that one. Can I request all the participants to post what is your best takeaway from this revelation that Swamiji gave to all of us? Can I request all the participants to post? What was that one click that you got and which you connected with, where you see, yes, this is exactly how I am feeling, what I am going through. Nithyanandam, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan, Nithyanandam, Ma Malika, Ma Malika Mauna, Nithyanandam, Ma Irene. Come on, each of you can first. Ma Irene, you have something to say, Ma? See, understand, the best gift that you could ever get is Guru Bhakti. There are so many people, devotees, who just through devotion they have experienced enlightenment. And you can take the different Nayanmars, for example, the 63 Nayanmars, or even the great Vishnu Bhaktas like Mirabai, Andal, Prahalada, Narada, all of them. Just through the devotion, they experience enlightenment and they experience the higher states of consciousness. And they get to experience even their conscious sovereignty. And one such Nayanmar is his name is Ilayanguduna Nayanar. And he actually every day just give food to Paramashiva. That's all, out of his devotion. And that's how he experiences the ultimate space. Very beautifully in this satsang, Swamiji was elaborating on Guru Bhakti. The devotion towards Guru, right? As actually throughout this whole evening time, all of us were understanding these different aspects of devotion. How do we actually build a devotion within ourselves? Very elaborately, Swami was expanding, right? How do we actually build a devotion? How do we actually start feeling the devotion towards the master? And we we understood how Guru Bhakti, right? How Guru Bhakti can be the strength for one's life itself. As that devotion, right? The love, the devotion towards the Guru, that is the power to give you what you want in your life. That's how it's very beautifully understood that Guru Bhakti has the power to give you, to manifest anything you want in your life, including enlightenment itself. That's devotion. Devotion can even give you the ability to get enlightenment itself, for you to experience enlightenment itself. So understand devotion. As Swami said very beautifully in the satsang, that devotion needs to be nurtured. You need to nurture the connection which you're having within yourself. Or nurture it continuously, you nourish it, nurture it in your life. You will be able to experience the devotion, the Guru Bhakti towards highest. You can understand Guru Bhakti is a simple devotion, a simple obedience, simple integrity that you have towards the master. Right? Like to give one of the examples, Swamiji, how obedient, how just the moment he saw annihilation, not just annihilation alone, anyone of spirit, be with Mata Chittammal or Ragupati Yogi or a sick is one girl. Anyone comes and it's like how integrated Swamiji is. Like to give an example, Level-3, right? Actually, he the Guru Bhakti, the kind of devotion he had for Paramahansa was just extraordinary. He took a vow that no matter whatever comes in his life, no matter whatever happens in his life, as long as you come in the robe of a Shiva Bhakta, if you dress up, if you are a sadhu, comes and approaches, he has integrity to feed the devotees. Wow, the no matter who come whoever it is, even if as long as they're in the form of a Shiva Bhakta, wearing the Rudraksha, the wearing the Rudraksha, the Vibhuti, the Khag, as long as he dresses up like a Shiva Bhakta, he will feed him a Shiva Bhakta and he will give them the best treatment. Naturally, understand, as Swami says, all of us understand that devotion, like especially food, when you're doing more and more charity, you get more and more wealth in you. So Nayana, because he is doing charity, right? Whoever came in this way, whichever Shiva Bhakta came, he always fed him. Because of it, he became prosperous and everything. Wealth was there enough for him to only to fulfill his commitment to fulfill all the Shiva Bhakta's commitments. And suddenly, Paramashiva decides to test him. Paramashiva decides to test him, and after it, he comes. Now, he starts to lower. He remove all the wealth, all the hard-earned money, all the money this Nithyananda, he started reducing. To an extent where nothing remains. Paramashiva comes as a old sadhu, middle of the night, it's highly raining, highly rained, middle of the night. He comes. He's working some days, and immediately, young women, he did not have food. Understand that day, he didn't have food because no money was there also. So he and his wife hardly ate food. They were mainly focusing on feeding the Shiva Bhaktas. So what happened was, immediately he woke up from his slumber. He woke up. He said, oh Prabhu, you're here. Come, please come, wait here. Please wait a few minutes, I'll give the food. He comes. He comes Parameshwar, the sadhu. He comes and sits. And he goes and asks the wife, is there anything to feed? This wife possesses so integrated to his commitment. Instead of fighting with him, saying that, oh, he did not eat food, how can you give food to another person? But instead, come on, how can you feed the son? She tells that we have a land. Today I went and sowed the seed in the land. Since it's raining time, the paddy, the rice will be floating in the air. Go and collect them and come. With that, we can cook and feed. We can cook and feed. And like they have a very small room, and there's the wife called planted the seeds, the paddy in it, so that they can grow. Immediately he rushes, immediately he rushes. And we see is that the paddy was floating in the water. So he goes and collects everything to the basket, and the wife takes it, cleans it, cooks food out of it. And by the time the food is ready, he come and serve to the devotees. And both of them like, oh Prabhu, please forgive us for delaying a little bit. Please forgive us, it's not our intention. Immediately Paramashiva appears. Immediately Paramashiva appears, liberates both of them, takes them from our kindness. See, understand, just the devotion of the Nayana and his decision to always serve the food to the Shiva Bhaktas with that devotion, and he sincerely To every Shiva Bhakta gave the food. One day Paramashiva himself came to his doorstep to test him, to ask for food. And after this Leela, they both, he and his wife, got enlightened and attained KAILASA, Kailasa, where Paramashiva himself resides. We all need to nurture that relationship, build the relationship with the Guru. So you can experience that Guru Bhakti more and more and more. Actually, Swami says that one gift that, like as Swami said, right, the greatest gift is Guru Bhakti. And Swami says how Swami is blessed to always had the Guru Bhakti in him and simple obedience to the Gurus. All his Gurus, just obeying them. And out of pure devotion, like just surrendering to them, whatever they say, he will do. Anything you take, what we think is like, oh my God, how can I do this task? How can I do this? How can I do that? Swamiji, just when his Guru said, do this, because of that surrender, Swamiji would just do. One like time like this was when Swamiji was getting trained for yoga under Raghupati Yogi. And Raghupati Yogi is Swamiji's yoga guru. So what happened was, every day, actually, Raghupati Yogi will come in the morning, take Swamiji to the temple, to the Arunachaleshwara temple, and like they used to do the yoga. So different days it will be different things. And this one day, there's actually two very like Leelas that Swamiji has shared. I'm sure there are much more, but there are two ones that Swamiji has shared with Raghupati Yogi in this aspect, where one is that from morning to night, Swamiji did Surya Namaskar. For us, doing 100 Surya Namaskar itself is like, oh my God, it's going to take 1 hour, so long and so tiring. You feel refreshed for some time, but then you get tired. Imagine, Swamiji did Surya Namaskars the entire day. With Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji went to the temple. And Raghupati Yogi told Swamiji, come on, start doing Surya Namaskars. So Swamiji started. After a few minutes, Raghupati Yogi said, I'll go. And till I come back, continue doing. Swamiji said, okay. Swamiji continued doing. 1 hour passed. 2 hours also passed. Like that, hour by hour it went. Afternoon came. Still Raghupati Yogi avoided coming. And by now, Swamiji physically, like the limbs were all numb, but Swamiji still said, no. So Raghupati Yogi told me to do Surya Namaskar until he comes, let me do. So Swamiji continued doing Surya Namaskar. In the evening also, it became evening. Raghupati Yogi already coming back. Then towards a little more later, towards the night, literally after it started at sunrise. Now it's at sunset. Raghupati Yogi comes back. And that time Swamiji asks, he stops and Swamiji asks, where were you? Like, I've been doing Surya Namaskar. Raghupati Yogi asked, like, in the afternoon, why for these 2 minutes you stop? Swamiji was like, where were you? I was doing Surya Namaskar. From that time I was searching for you. Where were you? From where are you seeing me? Raghupati Yogi just said, I was sitting on that rock there, which is just like a few feet away or a few miles away. And he was watching Swamiji. But understand, from literally sunrise till sunset, Swamiji just with his surrender, devotion that he had to Raghupati Yogi, he just decided, let me surrender, let me obey him and do. From sunrise to sunset, can any of us even imagine doing Surya Namaskars from sunrise to sunset? No, right? But Swamiji did that. And actually similar to this, even like another day, Swamiji, like Raghupati Yogi tells Swamiji, this is happened in the Kritika Mandapam of the Arunachaleshwara temple. Swamiji, Raghupati Yogi tells Swamiji to start climbing the pillars. So Swamiji starts climbing. He starts climbing with both his hands, both his legs. He goes up and down a few times. And after some time, Raghupathi Yogi says, leave your hands. Like, climb without your hands. Stone pillar, and like, it's quite a thick pillar. Now you need to climb without your hands as a child. Any of you think of doing that? Ma Irene, Ma Saroj, Ma Kailima, Ma Maluhyamona, Ma Malika, Ma Yvonne. Sort of hard to understand or comprehend, right? But Swamiji, just because he was completely devoted to his gurus, whatever they told him to do, he just obeyed it. He removed his hands, kept them in the back, and climbed up and down the pillar. He fell. Again got up and did. Again got up and did, and finally was successful. And that is what made Swamiji, like, Swamiji is giving that same science to each and every one of us. That strength, everything, just like he surrendered to his gurus. And that's also part of his Leela only. As Parameshwar, he comes down, and that is also a part of his Leela where he shows us how just through Guru Bhakti you can experience this, you can surrender to the Guru, and you can, that simple obedience can give you the best experience. Can I ask all the participants to share one moment where you felt, yes, let me just surrender myself to Swamiji, and just felt like there is nothing more than my devotion to Swamiji? Ma Irene, can I request you to post? Ma Saroj, when was that moment where you felt, yes, let me just surrender to Swamiji? Let me completely out of your devotion. Let me just obey whatever Swamiji tells. Can I request each of you to post one incident? Or even more, of course, any experience. Come on, let's have like a interactive Parabhakti sharing where each of you can post your experiences with Swamiji. Your best experience with Swamiji. Ma Saroj, do you want to share, ma? How did Swamiji manifest in each and every one of your life? Each of you can post your best experience. See, actually, so many bhaktas. Like you can actually take so many people as examples also of Guru Bhakti just through devotion, experiencing the ultimate, experiencing Swamiji. Like there's this young boy. His name is Dhruva, and actually he's a he's a prince. So many of you may or may not know this story. It's a very beautiful story. So there was a king and his two wives, and each of the wives had one son. So the older wife's son was Dhruva, and the younger wife's son was also there. But the king, he loved the second wife more and always used to live with the second wife and the second wife's son. And and usually, like according to the tradition, the eldest son is Nithyananda. We sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. So yes, as I was sharing earlier, the Dhruva, right? So usually it's a tradition. It's a Hindu tradition that usually the elder son will become the next king. But here, the younger wife, the second wife, wanted her son to become the king. And the king also liked the second wife more and was always with them. And always the second wife, she used to do something in a way that the first wife and Durga were kept away. They were actually in different, like slightly, yeah, different quarters. So, very rarely Durga used to get the love of his father. So all that his mother wanted was that Durga gets the love of his father. And also, like one day when Durga comes to meet with the father and to be with him, the younger son and the second wife, they were also there during this time. So four of them were there, and the king was having the food and also feeding the second son. So Dhruva also goes and sits in the king's lap and asks to be fed. But immediately the second wife, she comes, the second queen, she comes, and she says, Dhruva, to come down. You are not going to be the king. And the king loves only the first son, sorry, the second son, not you. And she ridicules Dhruva and tells that he is not worthy enough to be the son of the king, and she ridicules him. And Dhruva is just a very small boy, around 5, 6 years or 7 years. And so he starts crying and he runs to his mother and he tells his mother, like, this has happened. His mother just tells to pray to Vishnu. Go to the go to the forest and chant Vishnu's name. Chant Om Namo Narayanaya. Just chant this continuously. Like actually, she doesn't give the mantra. She just tells to pray to Lord Vishnu. She tells to pray to Lord Vishnu. He will bless you. So Dhruva says okay, and he goes to the forest. He doesn't know any mantra. He doesn't know anything. He goes and he sits and he starts meditating. And after some time, Narada comes. Devrishi Narada. He sees this and he comes and he asks Dhruva, like, uh, what are you doing? You're such a small boy. What are you doing? So Dhruva says that this is what has happened. He narrates the entire thing to Devrishi Narada. And he tells that now my mother told me to pray to Lord Vishnu and get blessings. So I'm praying to Lord Vishnu. Then Narada, he tells Dhruva, like he sees Dhruva's sincerity and he gives Dhruva the mantra Om Namo Narayanaya. He initiates Dhruva and he gives the mantra to Dhruva and tells to chant this mantra. So Dhruva sits. Narada goes and Dhruva sits. He starts chanting Om Namo Narayanaya. Om Namo Narayanaya. He continuously is chanting. First, he used to have just the fruits and from the trees around in the forest. Slowly, it reduced to just the water. Then slowly it reduced to just the air. Imagine a young boy. He just immersed himself in devotion to and surrender to Lord Vishnu. Continued chanting the Om Namo Narayana mantra. And he stopped eating, stopped drinking water. He was only eating, like consuming air. And that also slowly, with the prana, it became like redundant. And soon, seeing his sincerity, Bhagwan Vishnu himself appeared and asked him for what boon he wants. And all that he asked for was, of course, to be received by his father, and for his family to be happy. And just seeing Dhruva's, Vishnu blesses him, and just seeing Dhruva's sincerity, Bhagavan Vishnu immortalizes Dhruva. That till date, that he blesses Dhruva to be immortal, always there, as the guiding star. Until today, we all know the Dhruva Tara, which resides on the north side of the sky, which is like if you see the Dhruva Tara, you know, okay, that is the north, the guiding star. He resides till today. Just with that sincere devotion, when he prayed to Bhagavan Vishnu himself manifested. And he's still a young boy. Like he was still a young boy, and when he received the blessings from Bhagavan Vishnu, he goes back home and he's received with wholeheartedly by the family, by his father, and he was also crowned as the prince. But now he remains immortal as the Dhruvatara, blessed by Bhagavan Vishnu. So understand, in whatever form you just surrender to the Guru, surrender to the divine, your Vishnu Devata, your Guru, Swamiji, when you just surrender out of your deep devotion, you will experience him more and more and more. You will be nurturing that experience in you. And that is the best gift that you have, because when you protect your bhakti protects you. Because, see, how many of you have seen that whatever ups and downs you may go through in your life, you may be going through different, like, you may have lost your job, you may have had a relationship issue, you may have had a breakup, a divorce, or even like you may have you may have lost something very precious to you. All sorts of problems, issues that you may face. But somewhere at the end of the day, you come back, you sit in front of Swamiji, knowing that he is there. Because when you express your devotion to Swamiji, you know that Swamiji is there for you. And that is the best gift, you know. Okay, Swamiji is there, Swamiji will take care. And that devotion that you express to Swamiji, that same devotion will protect you, whatever happens in life. So there's many great stories like this, how the devotion, having devotion to the Guru or having devotion to God, to the divine, let them to manifest whatever they want in their life. And this is to understand each and every one of us that see this is the time where all of us, like all over the world, all of us are celebrating the advent of Swamiji, right? How Swamiji happened in our life, how Swamiji manifested on planet Earth out of his immense love and compassion to the whole humanity. One of the best ways to relate, the best way you can reach to be with Swami, one of the ways all of us can experience it even now is through in yesterday's satsang, right? Swamiji was very beautifully explaining about there's no such thing called as diffusion even existing, right? Right. Saying such a statement, especially now in the modern day where depression has become like one of the top 10 problems in the humanity, right? But actually, as Swamiji really they say, right? Paramashivoham tells that there's no such thing called as devotion at all. There's no such thing called as, sorry for that. There's no such thing called as depression at all. There's no such thing called depression. Then, where is the question of depression comes from? Swamiji yesterday very beautifully elaborate about the vegetarian brain, the Vedic brain, right? How a Vedic brain has the capacity to grasp vast amount of information. Like literally Swamiji said, like how Swamiji is a very amazing, very beautiful power. I still remember once when Swamiji came to like Swami knows when Swami was back in Adi Kailash. every Swamiji used to go for rounds all over the campus, and when Swamiji is doing his rounds, he'll go to each department and he'll basically be inquiring what's going on, getting the updates and everything, speaking to the Adinavasis and blessing them and coming. So one thing Swamiji is doing the rounds, right? Swamiji came to Gurukul, and all the kids we were there in the Chitsaba, and at that point of time, the Chitsaba was converting into a library, Vedic library, and all the kids were there. We were reading books. So one I think Swamiji, or as all of the brothers, Swamiji says one thing: deities, books. It is books and deities make Nithyananda, right? Swamiji always had this habit to um, read the books and everything, and the kind of memory power Swamiji has is just amazing. So, Swamiji wanted to initiate all of us into this. Swamiji wanted to initiate us and into the all of us were studying the Upanishads. Right? Swamiji wanted to initiate us into that. So Swamiji was saying was going to library. At the time, the head of the Gurukul was also taking care of the library, and he was saying that can you please find one specific book for me and get that book and file. Hmm. Swamiji very clear said it's there in our library. Go get this specific book and come. So the head of Gurukul went to librarian and everyone searched. Still, they're not able to find a book. And like it was taking like a long time, for the book to be found. But when asked, they said the book cannot be found because it's not there in the library. Hmm. Some just simply Adinivas Associate. Adinivas Associate keep this book all around the bookshelf, all around the whole library. Then we come to conclusion that the book itself never came. The book is not there. First, they told the book is not there in the shelf. Then we come to the conclusion that the book it never came here at all. The book was never purchased at all. So, like it was going for a long time from saying, what happened? Why are you taking so long to search? Then they said, Swamiji, the book was not even there, Swamiji. We didn't purchase it, Swamiji. It's not even here. Swami was like, no, I know for a fact the book is there. I remember it. Go to this locker, this shelf, meaning like this shelf number. You'll see the third row, this number book. That's the book. And get the book and come and open this page number. This will be that. So, and like Swamiji asked, why have been the guys delaying so much? You could have just asked me, I could have tell where the book is and Swamiji to the location where the book was. And I didn't want to see that actually the library came within 3 minutes. Understand? What took them half an hour to search for this one book? Searching for like literally for 45 minutes, 1 hour searching all of the library could not get it. Within 3 minutes, they were able to spot on where the book is and it's to the page that was Swami's told that exact content was there. And everyone's like, understand all the Greek cookers were like, wow, like such the memory power in Swamiji is just so amazing. Swamiji said, hey, you guys are my kids. You too have this power. It's just that in a game, you just need to be awakened. Understand very beautifully yesterday's satsang Swamiji revealed, right? What is it that made Swamiji? How did Swamiji able to store a large amount of information? Swamiji said it's because from a very young age, Swamiji was listening, reciting the mantras all by himself. Whatever Swamiji listened, whether the Upanishads or the Bhagavad Gita, the Brahma Sutras, right? All those sacred chanting, all those chanting, all the agamas, everything Swamiji listened. Just listen and then chant it, practice and learn the whole chanting. How if you're understanding this? Very beautifully in yesterday's Satsang Swamiji was explaining this how the power of mantras, right? Literally, a power of mantra, very beautifully Swamiji said that the mind, the mantras, right? The power, the mantra which you have, just the power of mantra has the power to influence the brain and the body and the mind itself. See, the brain does not rule the mind. The mind also does not rule the brain. No, the mind has the power. Understand? Just by the chanting of the mantras continuously chanting those mantras, right? Just through that, you'll be able to experience the various different possibilities of your mind at the brain. And actually, Swamiji said that take this as a responsibility to actually tell to your next generation. Teach this science to next generation. Understand all the best things of Hinduism, all the best thing what we're having right now. Is because of our past, because of our ancestors, what they live as that tradition. Because our parents have experienced, that's why today we are having that success. We are having that same way, teach the science to other person. Very good. Teach the science to next generation. Swamiji actually said, if like by heart, so then chant the whole Vedas and Agamas. If you're not able to by heart the whole Vedas, there's Vedas, you can the Upanishads. 108 Upanishads, other think that's too much for you also. Bhagavad Gita. There's Upanishads. Bhagavad Gita has just 700 verses. Easily could be learned actually. So understand, just by chanting the mantra, actually listening to the mantras, listening to the sacred chants and chanting and learning it, this will increase the capacity of the brain. This will actually increase the attention span, the memory span which you're having, and will actually allow you to retain large amount of information, store large amount of memory information in your life. Are all the participants understanding? Any questions? Saroj, Kaideva, how many of you clicked with yesterday's satsang? And how do you see that is literally exactly what is happening in your life? And how Swamiji even said how anyone with the agitated reaction, you just destroy yourself. You destroy yourself when you when you have the agitated reaction. See, when without reacting in any way, whether it is through depression, which is something that Swamiji yesterday busted the thing that there's something called depression because the Parama Satya is there's no such thing called as depression. Depression even exists even. And there's no such thing called as depression. And you can just consciously decide to not have the agitated reactions. Whenever you feel okay, something is happening or you're feeling low, just go and speak to Swamiji, express to Swamiji, and thank him for everything that he has showered you with. These few ups and downs cannot take away your bhakti. Whatever happens, just retain your bhakti. And the best way you can do that is through the Paramashivasena program. The next one is starting very soon on January 13th, then just 13 days from now. Swamiji is making himself available for all of us. And today, being Mission Day, the day Swamiji began the work of Kailasa, building Kailasa for each and every one of us, the foundation work was started on this day. And for whatever Swamiji has showered you with, you can express your gratitude, your devotion for all of that. And you can also experience Swamiji, nurture that relationship, that bhakti with Swamiji through the program, through Paramashivasena. In the program, throughout all the entire 1 month of the program, from January 13th to February 14th, every day will be a transformation for you. Because every day you will be guided to the next step. Every day you will have on-ground training on how you can build yourself. That too by Swamiji himself, training you, guiding you in each and every step, how you should, how you should stand, how you should represent yourself, how to equip yourself with all AI and with everything, how you can establish yourself as a leader, how you can do multitasking. In each and every step, Swamiji trains you and guides you, catering specifically to your problem. Wherever you are stuck in, that exact thing, Swamiji will help you to break free from that. So suppose your best experience with Swamiji and how you want to nurture that relationship with Swamiji. And of course, the answer, see, now, however you are experiencing Swamiji, decide, okay, now Swamiji is inviting me for the Paramashivasena program to become his own extension and his own ambassador. Let me take the jump, take my relationship with Swamiji, my devotion to Swamiji to the next level, and let me experience the Paramashiva Vijnana where Swamiji himself knows me. Let me surrender myself to Swamiji and let Swamiji know me completely, end to end, inside, outside, inside all my patterns, whatever I'm facing, and even outside my background, the family, whatever is happening. And when he even tries to get to know you, you start experiencing the Parameshwara Vijnana, space of Parameshwara Vijnana. And with that, now let us all get ready for a very exciting Sankirtanam, where we'll all immerse ourselves in the Nitya Kirtans, Sankirtana, singing the praise and glory of Swamiji. Today being Mission Day, let's all offer our gratitude and devotion to Swamiji for making Kailasa happen for each and every one of us. So let's all prepare ourselves for the Sankirtana. Again, let us all take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in the devotion, the Guru Bhakti, the greatest gift that we have all been blessed with. Let us immerse ourselves in it by singing and chanting the name of Swamiji. Let us now begin with the Satguru Vandana, invoking the presence of the incarnation of Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us connect with him and begin. Please sit straight with folded hands in deep devotion. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Muktim Dvandvatītam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasya Vilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvade Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We'll be beginning the Nitya Kirtans. We will be projecting the lyrics of the song. I request all the Paramashivoham participants, all the devotees who have joined us live now at this moment, to join us with this Nitya Kirtans, sing along with us. Let us enjoy the presence of the divine incarnation, Paramashiva himself, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, by singing his name and glory. Putra
day for all of you who are enjoying the Nitya Kirtans today on this special day of New Year. So let us all enjoy the Nithyananda. To be in the deep space of devotion, bhakti, and feeling connection with Bhagavan on this most auspicious day.
Nithyananda to all the participants. I hope each and every one of you enjoyed the Sankirtana and were able to immerse yourself in the bhakti, the devotion of Swamiji. To understand, just by chanting Swamiji's name, singing Swamiji's name, you can experience the pure state of devotion. Actually, singing Sankirtana is one of the ways, the 16 ways that Narada describes in the Narada Bhakti Sutras, for ways through which you can experience the divine. You can nourish that bhakti and experience the divine. We would like to welcome all the participants who are newly joined in. Nithyanandam to all of you. Ma Saroj Aptush, Nithyanandam. Ma Khaili Wong, Nithyanandam. Jeremy Maxwell Daya, Nithyanandam. Welcome, Vaya. Ma Shami, Ma Baisti Neville Das, Nithyanandam. Welcome to all the participants. Yes, nice to see all of you. Yes, logged in. Yes, so how many of you have joined for the Paramashiva Sena? How many of you have signed up? And how many of you are making it to LA for the program starting on January 13th? Oh my God, just to see the preparations, like the vision that Swamiji has for the program and for the Parameshwar Sena, like for the Parameshwar Sena program, especially the next batch, which is going to be going on and on in hand with the Kumbh Mela celebrations. You can't even imagine in what scale its grandeur it's going to be in. Because Kumbh Mela being the largest Hindu gathering of any time, and along with that, the Parameshwar Sena, where you're going to have on-ground training. It's going to be an intense but exciting program. And Swamiji is making it available, himself available to each and every one of us. And he is calling out to you. Swamiji is calling out to you. He is inviting each and every one of you to the program, opening himself up. So you can come his own ambassador and his own extension, manifesting him through you. Whether it is embodying the powerful cognitions, whether it is embodying him in any form, but manifesting him through you and enriching each and every one outside there, waiting for a superconscious breakthrough. A few years ago or a few months ago, before you met Swamiji, there was something that you are seeking for, you were looking for. And Swamiji happened in each of your life, some or the other way, right? Either through social media, or either through a mutual friend, or maybe you just saw a poster, you just came across Swamiji. But whatever way it was, Swamiji manifested in your life, right? You can be that cause for thousands and millions of other people waiting out there for a breakthrough. You can be a cause for higher cause by becoming a part of the Parameshwar Sena. And you, as being a cause for a higher cause, you get to experience being guided by Swamiji. How many of you just want to hear, like, Swamiji calling out your name and telling you, okay, now do this way. You can do it like this. This is where exactly we need to work on. This is the vision. This is the entire way it should happen. For every single project, every single detail, Swamiji micromanaging it, training you on ground and hands on. And like active training in all aspects. You get to experience that only in the Parameshwar Sena program. And when Swamiji is opening it up, all of us, why miss the opportunity? How many of you here have not yet signed up for the program? I see many faces, many of you who have signed up for the program, and many of you who are still having some questions. Feel free to post your questions in the chat and we'll be really happy to answer each and every one of you. So you can manifest attending the Parameshwar Sena program. as this program is something that you should not miss. Because when Swami is giving an opportunity, when he sits up, the best thing that you can do is to jump in and take that opportunity. Take this step. Any obstacle that is there, Swamiji will take care. Can I request all participants to pose? How many of you attended yesterday's satsang? How many of you attended yesterday's satsang? It was such an amazing revelation Swamiji spoke, right? How many of you listened to it yesterday? Ma Eileen, Ma Saroj, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Malukya Mona, Ma Yvonne, Jeremiah. Yes. Yes, so you have listened to it. So very beautifully Swamiji was explaining it, right? How the mantras, like listening to the mantras, especially like from a young age, if you're listening to the mantras and then you are repeating it and you're grasping the mantras, that actually help you to increase the memory, the for you, the ability to grasp things to be much faster for you. Actually, like all the Gurukul kids, right? One of the things that Swamiji always said this as a routine that 1 hour of chanting the Bhagavad Gita or the Upanishads. Like as Swamiji said yesterday, right? If you're not able to understand, if you're not able to memorize the whole Vedas, think, oh, it's so much to memorize and everything, you can study the essence of Vedas, the Upanishads. There are 108 Upanishads to be. But even if we take 108 Upanishads, how can we do it? You can definitely memorize, listen to the essence of Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita. Swamiji has given very beautiful commentary on the Bhagavad Gita actually. It's like decoding the Bhagavad Gita, demystifying, decoding the Bhagavad Gita as it is from Bhagavan Krishna. The commentary Swamiji uses is just extraordinary, so amazing. Listen to those verses, right? Listen to those verses and repeating, chanting it will actually give you the power to increase your memory span. Your ability to grasp things will be much more larger and number. Because of this, like all the Gurukul kids, because we have this as practice for all of us, no? Like we used to like chant like every day in the morning, right after satsang is over, right? One of the main thing all of us do is we will be chanting these mantras, chanting the Bhagavad Gita verses or the Upanishads. We'll be chanting it for an hour. Then in for studies, right? What like literally if you go to modern day school, you need to spend hours and hours and memorizing the concept, no, doing all sorts of going for tuitions and going for different kinds of things, like doing various different activities for you to memorize. Yes, this one concept for your examination. But that is for adolescents, right? Just the power of chanting itself is enough. That itself will have the ability to increase our memory span. So because of the chanting, right, we used to do chanting every single day. If you this concept note, even grasp it, even that goes into a bio memory. That's chanting Swamiji says. Actually, Swamiji told all of us to have this habit of listening to scriptures and chanting along with it and repeating it. That will actually help you to develop your brain grooves itself. Like scientists have very big researchers have come out that chanting the Vedic hymns, chanting the Vedic hymns, has the ability to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain helps you to grasp things. We have two parts in our brain. The mechanical part of our brain, which all our daily routine, right? Waking up in the morning, showering, doing yoga, doing the puja. Our activity is stored in the one part of the brain called the mechanical part. The one part of the brain. And understand, most of the time, all the human beings, we only use one side of the brain. We don't use the full brain actually. We only use one side of the brain, maybe the right or the left. But by chanting the mantras, right? By chanting the Vedic mantras, the Vedas and the Agmas, the hymns, the very big, the Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Tirukural, Tirupugal, all various different chantings and everything, right? This will actually help you to awaken the non-physical parts of the brain, meaning the brain which you're not using, the part of your brain also gets awakened. So your full brain becomes alive. Literally, the chanting, because of chanting continuously, the subtle brain grooves in your brain will actually get awakened, which helps you to enhance your relationship, enhance your health, wealth, your decision making process, ultimately able to make better decisions in your life also. So it was a very powerful success yesterday. How many started chanting? How many started listening to verses and already trying to starting to chant along with it? Swamiji also mentioned about the Guru Gita and multiple, like any chanting, the Vedas, the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, even the Guru Gita, when you read it, you can actually see what, like Paramashiva himself elaborates on the Guru, how worshipping the Guru brings so many benefits. And how each of you can actually start practicing this in your day-to-day life, doing the chanting. You will see how your memory span increases. Can I request all the participants to post Okay, I hear this. See, Nithyananda. Okay, sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. So, all the participants are here today. Ma Saroja Blish, Ma Teresa, Ma Kylie Wong, Jeremiah, Ma Irene, and to each and every one of you, how many of you have put your intention for the Parameshwara program? And you're deciding, yes, let me manifest the program. Let me manifest and go to the program. When you have made that declaration, put your intention. By the time you even finish the declaration, Swamiji will come rushing to you. How many of you have put your intention? And for all the participants who want to come and attend the programs and become Swamiji's ambassador, Kailasa's ambassador, and manifest Swamiji through you as his own extension, being his own hands, you can head to ecitizen.info/PSS. We will be projecting the link for all of you as well. You can head to the link and put your intention for the program. Ma Teresa, have you signed up now? Are you going to come to LA for the program? For the Parameshwara Sena? So you can post. And what is the obstacle that you're facing? Jeremiah, are you joining for the January 13th program? The program starting on January 13th, the Parameshwara Sena? Yes? No? Why? What's the obstacle you're facing? Yes, the obstacle. Okay. See, well, you make declaration. Actually, even if you just see the entire story of Prahalada, right? He is born in a Asura family, in a demon family, and his father, Hiranyakashipu, he used to force everyone to worship only him as God, not Vishnu. But Prahalada was a very staunch devotee of Vishnu. And by the time he just makes a declaration and he knows for a fact that yes, Vishnu is everywhere. So by the time he is lifting his finger to point at the pillar to where Narayana is, to show Hiranyakashipu, his father, that yes, Narayana is here, Narayana gets up from Vaikuntha and gets on to Garuda and rushes to manifest to where Prahalada is going to point. As Prahalada is moving the finger to point at the pillar. So just put your intention, Aya. The money will manifest. Put your intention. Make a declaration. Let me, Swamiji is calling me. Let me make a powerful declaration. Let me manifest the Parameshwara program. Swamiji will manifest the money for you. When you take one step, Swamiji will take thousands of steps, millions of steps towards you. When you take one step towards him, he will take thousands of steps towards you. And with that, all the participants who are interested, join for the program. You can hit easysystems.info/PSS. And now, let us all prepare ourselves for the most awaited time of the day, the darshan. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive the blessings of Swamiji. Please settle down. I request all the participants to please settle down. And all the participants not on camera, I request each of you to please turn on your cameras and settle down. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Enter into a deep meditative space. Gratitude. Prepare your being to receive Swamiji.